High roller. Checkpoint. Barrel roll.
chat. Once again, proving they're the only chat on Twitch that can read. Congratulations, chat. I'm so fucking proud of you. I am so fucking proud of my chat. They know how to read. Let's go. I actually pressed the go live button this time. Hippo stare. Smile emoji. Wow, Mr. Streamer. You did the streaming thing. I am so proud of you. Please go check out Mori Gory and follow them immediately. They were AFK, so I wasn't allowed to bully them before I got sucked into streaming for all of you beautiful fucking people. That's it. Today we're gonna play more Hyper Light Drifter. I don't know what is this bit? What are we doing here? Come on, bring it in. That's the wrong screen. Monday, it's fucking Thursday, my dudes and dudettes. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for another stream here on the Eisen the Vampire streaming channel. Why did I go? Motherfucker. I always forget to do that. Don't. That's not the button. It's not the button I wanted. It's not funny time. Okay. Yes, we're playing more Hyper Light Drifter today. So flashing warning, no spoilers. Obviously, all the usual stuff. No backseating. I am actually pretty excited to get back to Hyper Light Drifter. I am also making your sticky note right now. Give me just one moment. But you did no, I not really. I think I go to the well of like funny music way too much. I don't want to wear it out. You know, I don't want it to ever get stale. Okay, all right. See here. You know, I'm feeling devious today. We're gonna turn it sideways. God, I want to play more crosscode. Okay, Umina, this is your 26th sticky note. Everybody can make a sticky note for 1,000 channel points. You can put something goofy on my hat or on my cloak, but never on any other part of me. Where'd it go? Remind me later, Stream Deck. Thank you. That's it. Bag 'em and tag. Where's close snaz? Get it out of here. All right. So tonight, we got to keep in mind that the game is really loud. So I'm going to boot the game up. This is your warning. I am going to boot the game up. It's going to be really loud. So just bear with me for a moment. For some reason, this is another one of those games that the music in the intro kind of doesn't get stifled by sound settings. So just bear with me for a moment. We're going to get the game going. Mute the streamer and forget to unmute for 2 hours. Is that like me forgetting to go live? Is that your faux pas that you guys do? Like, I'll forget to go live. You guys forget to actually watch the stream. Is that your guys's situation? I'm also going to shout out plunder.bun. And we're just going to get straight back into it. I don't really remember what we left off. I think we killed the frog boss. Oh, right. I tried to load a new save so I could show you guys the intro. Just mute for the ad? What you can do is set it on like 1%. Where am I? Oh, hi, here I am. Right, we got a shot. Ow. We got a shotgun. I gotta remember all the controls. And probably immediately die. Yeah. That's fine. It's been 2 weeks since I've played, and this is the first time ever playing the game, so I'm gonna be really right. Those are spikes. I'm starting to actually see the game. Shaking off that stupor. What is this? I need a point? Interesting. I wonder if I just destroyed that and it won't come back. There's another door here, it looks like. Yeah, but we killed the frog person, and I think we got the shotgun. But I don't think we got, like, a new ability. I really felt like we needed, like, an extra dash or something to... Oh, interesting. Hearts. Pips can have halves to them. That I did not know. I don't know how I feel about the shotgun. Yeah. I also feel like we already explored this area. This game feels like a fever dream. Okay, it comes back if I die. What does that mean? I need a pip to get that? We can pick up little pips, and those have been allowing us to, like, get new skills, but... we have, like, a double dash now. I thought the double dash would let us, like, dash farther so we could get to new places, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I still absolutely love the art style of this game. Oh, that heals me. Interesting. It doesn't refill my health bops, but it does heal me. I wonder if the game has any indication as to where you've already gone. Because this is the way back out, right? Yeah, this is back up in the different area. Like this area is blocked off. Best played is a marathon. Doing it once a week, you'll forget half of what you did. I don't necessarily haven't forgotten everything. I remember that we killed the frog. I remember how the game works. I feel like we were kind of stuck anyways, so... Sometimes taking a long break from the game can give you a refreshing perspective. It really depends on how well the game portrays what you were doing last. Ooh. Okay. The shotgun can do 2 hearts of damage. You have to hit with multiple pellets. But I do also see your point, Umina. Like, oftentimes, for a lot of people, it would be best to just play the game in one sitting. Because you're going to completely forget what the hell you were doing last. And that can be a bad thing. If the game doesn't accurately represent, like, what you were doing last, it can go very poorly. I don't remember this. Like, a game like this doesn't really have a system that says, hey, you've been here before. You know? I forgot a second too late that that was an explosive. There's no enemies here. Kind of gives me the idea that we've been here before. Interesting, the flashing health pulse is vibrating at the same rate as my controller. Hi. What's up? Yeah. Wait. He got frozen. He broke out. He's from the war. Holy shit. Or whatever happened. It might not even have... I mean, war is something to call, like, a massive conflict. It might not have been, like, war in the sense of, like, oh, it was like a warring faction. It might have been, like, an invasion or something. That's still, like, technically a war, but it's very different. We clearly have not been here. I'm suspicious about those walls with the dots on them. They seem to be... No! Just about everywhere. Interesting. No, we've been here before. Interesting, they keep reforming. I wonder if there's a way to get them out without killing them. Yeah, there's no way to do... I'll take the death here. There is absolutely no way to double dash. I just wanted to confirm that. Death does not seem super impactful other than we have to go back and redo an area. Oh, I revived with 1 health. I guess I came into this area with 1 health. Oh, we went this way. Yeah, the first time we talked to him, I didn't realize he was from the Crystal. Thought he was just some nomad down here. Hello? I mean, if I wanted to say anything to bro, he won. The giant monstrosity is dead and he's still alive. What happened there? I saw the explosion. Okay, we know where we need to go now. We found stuff. I never would have guessed you could have shot that. It looks like it's behind a wall. This is why I always check stuff. Even if my brain is like, I can't do that. I just punch stuff in the face. Once I've touched everything on screen, then I start thinking. Because oftentimes, interacting with everything on screen once is more than enough to solve, like, most video game puzzles. I can kind of see it now. Oh, I see them now. I walked right into that. And the fact that we can switch between the shotgun and the pistol means they're both probably useful for different situations. I need to stop talking to him. Also, they got frozen because of the weaponry they were using. The weaponry they're using seems to, like, have some sort of, like, time stop ability or crystallization ability. See, because that doesn't look like I can hit it. I actually can't hit it from here. Why can't I hit it now? What? Am I not supposed to be able? No. It's raised up. Maybe I don't aim. I'm really forcing the aim. Maybe I just don't aim it. No. There we go. Very precise. I'd love to get that. That's a healing item. I felt like I was going to go a little bit farther than that. That's my bad. Tricky area to do on only one health. Can I go grab more health? This game has an interesting progression system in which there is no inherent downside to dying. Like dying, you just get up, you restart at 1 health. But the downside is you don't have more than 1 health. And so it becomes this... Like, I don't want to take damage, not because there's this, like, I lose a bunch of XP or levels or items or whatever, but because it's a giant pain in the butt to play like this. Oh, that's not good. Damn it. That is a lot of enemies to get through without taking any damage. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to really learn the combat system. I can do this. Come on. I'm training to beat Igong. I can do this. Ingong. I actually don't know how to pronounce her name correctly. Yeah, you can see this controller is not doing too well. I appreciate that that's not timed. No stupid rails either. I could try to go back and I guess get a health pot. I don't know. I'm kind of locked in now. I kind of want to take on the challenge, even if it takes me like way longer than it usually would. Was there health over here? There was. Okay, that will help a lot. Theoretically, after the first one, I could go back and mark that, but I think I'll still commit. I would have taken damage there and there. Oh, the shotgun takes forever to wind up. Ow! There's another health bar back there. Okay, okay, okay. I see the vision. The shotgun actually does a lot of damage. You just have to be like at point blank range. Blasted away at point blank range. But none of y'all know what that is a reference to. I would be impressed. Honestly, I shouldn't be popping that until I get over here. That's not what I wanted. We've died so many more times there. Ugh. The gameplay is so methodical and slow. Like, you can't just, like, dash and stuff like I've been trying to do. I have been playing another very similar game, and I need to not think like that I'm that fast. What other game have I played that is specifically like this, though? I think of one game. Fury has a strangely similar control scheme to this. I did not beat Fury. I got stuck on the second boss. I do want to beat it someday. It seemed extremely difficult. Very challenging. Probably one of the most challenging games I've ever tried to play. Okay, I didn't die there. Okay. Pretty good. I would have lived this far. He floated on the sky. Don't know how I feel about that. Okay. I did it. Mostly. I also did it without getting hit. Okay. There wasn't really a reason to come over here except for to get the health, I guess. There's also the thing. So the thing that I was talking about is this thing. This looks important. Whatever the hell that is. Like, coming over here for a health pack is not a reason to come over here. There's got to be more to it than that. All right, let's continue. Yeah, imagine being given a gun and being told, hey, by the way. Holy shit. Okay, again, I'm getting back into it. The dash and hit kind of thing going on. It's very compelling. But yeah, imagine being handed a weapon and then being like, yeah, by the way, this weapon will explode at any time and consume you and trap you for all eternity. I would not be very thrilled. Okay, I like the shotgun a lot. Now that I see the teeth that it has, it seems pretty good. Okay, we're filling back up on health. Chat, what's one game recommendation you would give to me above all, no matter what? You'd be like, yeah, you gotta play this. Can I not interact with this guy anymore? Huh. He said, key question mark heart. I got the thing. No matter the genre of gamer. Let's say, okay. Let's say you have a friend. They are the most generic gamer person possible. They play like Call of Duty, League of Legends, and whatever like other like very base like games that like pretty much everybody plays pretty much for social reasons without any real you know what I'm talking about. There's nothing wrong with this, by the way. I'm just talking like those type of people generally don't branch out from like common competitive games. Or they have a couple games that they play privately, but they don't really talk about them. They're like shy about them, or they just don't want to talk about them. What's your game recommendation to that person? A game you think no matter what they think, they will enjoy it. For me, it's a really hard choice. You'd be surprised to know, as big of a Zelda fan as I am, it would not be Zelda. I think Zelda can be very confusing to new people or people who don't really understand like game genres. I would recommend something really simple. Maybe like A Hat in Time, which is like goofy and silly and platforming. Boom, simple, easy. something that anybody could really pick up. Shadow War, that's actually a really good choice. That's a lot of that, like, very simple, go up, hit stuff kind of vibe. There's not really, you can enjoy the story, you can enjoy the gameplay, but you don't really have to have a technical understanding. You're not, there's no secrets, there's no, like, understanding, like, hidden walls or stat mechanics outside of, like, really basic stuff as far as I understand. Puzzle Pirates, good to see him. I think Shadow of Mordor would be a really good choice. Now, I haven't played the game myself. Take it with a grain of salt, of course. I'll trust Puzzle Pirate on this. Interesting, the shotgun clips them even if, even if they dodge, it can clip them. Mega Bonker, Vampire Survives. Ooh. Balatro for that specific. Yeah. If. I think a lot of people would like Balatro, but I think also a lot of people would be like, what the fuck is the point in playing this? Like, I make numbers go up. I'm not making money. There's no gambling. This is boring. Yeah, picking casual games for players is hard. It is really hard. Hey, come here. I must have some level of iframes when I do that because I didn't take damage there. The dodge in this game is so weird. How do I get that? I must have to kill everything? Okay. Oh, I didn't have a whole chip. I did not say. I thought that dog was not going to get out. I should heal myself. Warder is very familiar genre with more power fantasy twist. Still a Mad W copyright their rival system because it's really neat. Yeah, it's kind of a shame about that. What other games? Like, God, what turn-based RPG, or as many people refer to them as JRPG? I am not personally a huge fan of that term, but what JRPG or turn-based RPG would you recommend? That's a difficult one. Because you have to pick one that's easy to pick up and fun. Maybe... No, Monster Hunter Stories was too plain. I'm thinking... You gotta understand, I'm thinking with a very different mindset here. Somebody who does not usually play these kinds of games. Expedition 33. I need to play Expedition 33. It's gotta go on the list. Hi, how's it going? Hi, how are you? I get hit by both the dogs every time. How do I even dodge the dogs, unironically? Yeah, he's like stuck in there and he somehow got out. was not paying attention. We don't have more casual turn-based RPGs right now. It was a shame. We realized that after going back to Legend of Dragoon, how complicated the genre has become. Yeah. It's because that's kind of what people want. Like, you want... I can't believe I healed myself into damage. That was stupid. People have improved on the genre, and improvements mean, like, making the gameplay more complicated, making it more exciting, making it more interesting. And this is another interesting conversation. We had a pretty interesting conversation yesterday about games and how gaming companies have kind of taken over certain genres and dynamics to the point where even if a perfect example is today I was on another person's stream and they were like, you know, Borderlands 3 story's really shitty, but you know, the gameplay's good. So I just kind of mod it to ignore it. And I was just like, man, like, I don't judge that person for doing that, but it is just such a sorry state of affairs that we have to mod the story out of a game to enjoy the genre of game that we want. That is wild, you know? Like, just because the gameplay feels like slightly good, I'm gonna go through all this effort. And like all this fucking effort just to shoot some stuff. There's so many other games you could shoot stuff in, right? Like, but that's what you want, that looting shooting experience. Like, what other looter shooter do you play? There's not a lot of looter shooters out there, especially not ones with the pedigree that Borderlands has as far as like graphics, gunplay, variety, like, but you shouldn't have to make that choice. It's awful to have to make that choice because in the back of your mind, you're constantly reminding yourself like, this game sucks, man. That's the like gamer rage that I see so much that I don't understand. But the thing we can talk about tonight is that games getting more complicated is not necessarily better, but it's a much more nuanced conversation because complicated games are also good. High skill ceiling games that offer no alternative to their gameplay, I think, are not. There's a subgenre of people here that need to be warned about. Like this get good crowd, not okay. But games that are hard should be hard. Games that are complicated should be complicated. They are not made to be consumed by those, shall we say, average gamer. They're made for the people who really enjoy the medium. And they're going to get the most out of those games. There's nothing wrong with that. And the gaming companies don't seem to understand that. The other side is people that make their games way too complicated. And you've gone so far down the road that, okay, to be specific, in the niche, a perfect example of this, rhythm games. I love playing rhythm games. I hate playing rhythm games. What do I mean? Every rhythm game that I play, I'll start off like I'll learn the moves and everything else, and then I want to bump the difficulty up a little bit, you know, make it a little bit more challenging, you know, challenge myself. And there is this massive rift in almost every rhythm game between the game is easy and the game is impossibly hard. Like, I am not Cookies. Is a famous Osu player. I cannot click at 300 clicks per minute. I physically cannot do that. I've tried. Like, maybe you could practice. No, some of us can't do that for whatever reason. Like, some of us want a challenge without it feeling like we are scaling Mount Everest. And that is such a hard sweet spot to hit in difficulty. And most people don't, and this is not just like a high-end quadruple A whatever situation. This is across all games. Indie games are included in this. I've played so many indie games where you get to the point of challenge and the challenge is just like balls to the wall hard. I think maybe an example of this, and I haven't played it myself, is Silk Song. A lot of people were frustrated with Silk Song because it's not just, there's not a lot of in between on the difficulty. It's either like bland and easy or stupidly difficult. Like, there's not that sweet, meaty spot of, like, this game is hard, it feels satisfying, but also, like, there's this extra boss that's balls to the wall difficult. A good example of this, Elden Ring. Melania is completely fucking optional, and she's one of the most balls to the wall, difficult, bullshit bosses ever. You have to go so far out of your way to fight Melania, to beat fucking Melania. That's where the challenge should be. In those optional, extra fun things. That's where you can go balls to the wall. But give me some in between in the game. Like, give me a chance to challenge myself on the medium level, which is where a lot of gamers fall. The problem with that is twofold. First of all, the game developer has to balance around these kinds of things. And that is a lot of extra work. It's why we don't see it very often. And two, it's oftentimes just easier to make the most challenging thing and the most easy thing, or like very low challenge and very high skill ceiling, because that's just what most gamers want. Gamers usually want, chill, mildly challenging gameplay, and then the other half want like nightmare level difficulty. Yeah, a lot of games don't do that. It's why I actually like Lagiacrus so much, and why when I play Monster Hunter Wilds, this is kind of a segue. When I play Monster Hunter Wilds, you'll hear me trying to like understand moves, or like, I can't dodge this move, I don't know how to dodge this move, because I'm trying to understand the mechanics of the move. Why am I not? I don't understand the shotgun at all, I guess. Okay. We haven't been here yet. Let me check the sides. Silk Song looks pretty hard. My new Hollow Knight brain said some of the bosses I watch people do look very difficult. But then again, when Armored Core 6 came out, like, everybody struggled with Balteus, and now Balteus, like, I do Balteus on stream on a regular basis. It's a fucking joke. I have a meme on my channel about him. Like, he's not necessarily hard. It was, people didn't understand Balteus. What do we have here? So difficulty can also change over time for the player base because they become more accustomed to the game, or they find a way to cheese a boss, or they find a build that works for that boss. That's another problem. Difficulty, I think, personally, is one of the most complicated topics in gaming. There is no simple answer. And people who say, oh, just add easy mode, you do not understand what that means. I am all for accessibility in video games, but I don't think you understand what that does to the game. And some people really don't want there to be an easy mode. They want to be locked the fuck in on one difficulty. And I think those people are valid. I think that that's completely fine. Everybody wants everybody to be able to play every single video game. They should be able to. But the incentive to do something difficult is the rewards that it brings. Okay, we dodged before they hit us. I don't know. That's a more difficult conversation for me because I don't know. I might sound a bit facetious, but I am kind of sick and tired of everything just kind of being handed out to people. I feel like we hand everything to everybody for very little effort. And while there's nothing wrong with that because gaming is inherently just like a hobby, it feels like if everybody has everything, I don't know. It just feels nasty. I don't know how else to put it. And well, I want everybody, like, if they added, like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, if they added easy mode to Dark Souls, no. Like, game developers can make the game however they fucking want. I'm gonna play it however I want. But you get this idea of, like, everybody just will end up playing through the game on easy mode or something and not really experiencing the vision for the developers. And also, the developers now have to design in easy mode. You know, that's a whole extra step. That goes the same thing with high-end difficulty or the medium difficulty that I'm talking about that I want more in video games. Like, they have to put that in the game. I disagree. That is something they have to code in, which is more time and more development that could be spent on more story, more bosses, more design. Like, it could be spent on actual gameplay instead of just like, oh, this game will be accessible for slightly more people. I think easy mode is very different from accessibility options, in my opinion. Want salsa games and I want hot sauce games. Turning every game into salsa ruins the gaming. The whole point is variety. People seem to literally forget why Dark Souls being hard was so important. It wasn't because it was hard, it was because it defied all standard practice at the time. Yeah, it was difficult. And there were no other difficult games, and that's why people ended up loving it so much. I remember Dark Souls came out, everyone was like, this impossible game came out. I remember the fucking headlines. Do not speak the dark words to me. I was there when they were created. Every new type of thing that's come out, people bitched and complained about, and then it's one of two things. Either it falls off, or no, let me back up. They'll either bitch and complain about it or praise it as the next big thing. Those are the two things that, like, media and, like, mass consciousness around video games does. And then two things happen. The games that get hyped up die out, inevitably. And the games that get dragged on become, like, cult classics. There are exceptions, once again, to every rule. There's nothing here. I can't break anything. Okay. Yo. We've got more chips. I want 3 chips so we can get a big reward when we get back to town. High-end Corporation was modernizing hand-holding, super easy, cast the widest net possible. Here comes From Software making a small niche game for a specific audience, and everyone acts surprised it was big. Yes, it's because you forgot people. Yeah, exactly. Like, every game needs to cater to every single audience, and it's just like, no, they don't. But the problem is that if you don't do that, your game doesn't sell. I can't blame a gaming company for wanting to, like, cast the widest net possible, because at the end of the day, to make a more video game, you need more money. That's just how society works. There's no other way around it. Like, you need resources and time to make something. If you spend all your time and effort making something and it doesn't do well, you're going to be de-incentivized to do it again. Unless you're one of those very rare people that just loves what you're doing just for the game. There's people like that. The guy who made Dust and Elysian Tale, like, he made the game he was going to make. He didn't give a fuck what anybody thought about it. He's happy. That's rare, though. That's not normal. You guys don't need to cater to everyone. They just need to cater to me. Exactly. That's why Baba Is You was made specifically for you, to make you look goofy. I cannot wait to play Baba Is You and look just as stupid as Jiro, probably more stupid, every single time I interact with something. What does this mean? I need a puzzle game to look stupid. Jiro's like, I can look stupid on my own. Thank you very much. Jiro, it's good to see you. Yeah, difficulty, in my opinion, is one of the most complicated topics. There are some people who are on the side of, like, every game should be playable by every single person. It should always have an easy mode, and everybody should just be able to complete it. Like, I can see the logic in the argument, and maybe even that argument is like the right argument. I think it puts a ridiculous, it almost goes to the point of incredulity to expect everybody to be able to beat every single game that comes out. That's a wild concept. Like you're saying that every game needs to be completable by everybody. This isn't even including people who pick games up, get frustrated with it for 2 seconds and put it down and then be like, well, the game was bad. Like, no, bro, maybe you just like we are a very fickle group when it comes to gaming. I will hydrate. Do I have any water? I didn't bring any water. I'll be right back. Gotta disconnect my headset. Ugh. So I get super annoyed when people complain about gatekeeping. No one complains about button mapping or color blindness, not even once. I'm not really sure what that means. Like, gatekeeping is the concept of like, gatekeeping is a very toxic thing to do. It's basically like, this is our game. If you're not good enough, get out. Like, no, that's not really a good mentality to have. Maybe you and I are thinking of a different way of speaking of gatekeeping, but for me, gatekeeping has nothing to do with like accessibility or easy modes or anything like that. Like I said, if they're gonna put easy mode in the game, I don't give a fuck about that. That's mostly what gatekeeping feels like, is like people getting mad when accessibility things like easy mode or stuff is put into a game. Is like, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but expecting it from every game is where I think it is a problem. Like saying, wow, I wish X game had an easy mode or whatever, or an autoplay mode or whatever the hell you want. That's great. Being toxic about it and saying like the game is shit because of that, that is not, I disagree. Every person would have nothing but triple. I don't even think triple A games. I don't like the term triple. I don't even think a high end game or corpo games do that. I think a lot of corpo games don't cater to everybody. They don't cater to a group of people that actually want a challenge. They're on the opposite end of the spectrum. They're catering to like the consumption masses, the moms that go to the store and just buy the next game they saw on fucking, you know, Fox News at night. So even they're not catering to everybody. They're catering to a group of people that'll just buy their game no matter what is in it. Getting better at this. What is this? You do see it very rarely where somebody's like, this game was like way too easy and that's boring. It's just not as common because nobody really cares when a game is too easy. Okay, how do I get to this thing? This game is very similar to Tunic in the fact that a lot of stuff is hidden. I just kind of gotta smash my... It's not quite as... doesn't quite have the same feel as Tunic where everything is kind of happening natural. I'm kind of just stumbling onto stuff. Giant skull is cool. It's hard to tell which trees I can walk through and which I can't. There's been a couple secret tree areas so far. A more detailed map would be lovely. This light is so hyper. It is kind of hyper. Mr. Scribbit, it's good to see you. Let me give Jiro a shout out and then I'll give Mr. Scribbit a shout out. Easy games have a place. For example, I don't play Kirby, for example, to get hands. I would never say that cozy games should go away either because I don't like 90% of genre. Those hard games got the same respect. Yeah, it's like... I'm not really sure. I feel like hard games now do get respect, mostly because of Dark Souls, right? Like, Dark Souls came along and kind of normalized difficulty in games. And it's like, oh, it's okay for your game to be brutally difficult. Now, some game developers have taken that way too far and made games way too difficult. Actually, really funny story is apparently GTFO made their games so difficult that actually, apparently... I don't know how true this is. Affected their sales? I heard that in like a random YouTube video. I don't know how true that is. That seems a little goofy. How would you even quantify that? High difficulty in game used to be the norm back. I mean, yeah, but high difficulty back then was for a completely different reason. It was definitely not because people wanted to just make a difficult game for the sake of it being difficult. It's because a lot of the old arcade games were meant to drain quarters from you. So they were difficult not because the game developer designed them to be difficult for fun. I think that's, oh, I've hit an epiphany. So difficulty for fun is different than difficulty for the sake of difficulty. I want games, this is a much more distilled and defined opinion. I want games that are difficult because the game developer designed the game to be difficult and that's supposed to be fun. I don't want the game to be difficult just because I want it to like be the next highlight. This is the hardest game you ever come out. Or it's just difficult to fuck with people. Like, I don't know, rage games. I don't really understand rage games. I understand them from like a content perspective. If that was all they were, and that's mostly what they are. I don't see a lot of people playing like Getting Over It in their private time because they like to play Getting Over It. You know, I see mostly content creators playing it because it's funny to watch us play that. Like Jump King or something like that. I'm sure people do enjoy those games. I'm not saying they don't. It just feels like rage games, they fall into that other category of difficulty of like, why? Why are we doing this? Why are we here? There is that dopamine hit of actually completing a really difficult game though. Some people are into that too. Can I go down here? What do we got going on here? I can't get down there. How do I get down there? Yeah, padding your game by just making it needlessly difficult is not fun. Nor is it good game design. IMO. Yeah, difficulty is a really complicated thing to nail down. This also comes from, like, the unintended difficulty. Like I said, difficulty can literally change over time as the game is played. There are a lot of bad ways to pad out your game. This game is actually doing one of them right now by making things, like, needlessly hard to find. Like, oh, there's a secret area, and I spend 20 minutes, like, combing the wall to find the one secret entrance. I'm not saying that it's bad necessarily, because it's hiding stuff. Like, I could just go to the next area and explore. I don't need to do all this. This is optional. But a lot of, I wouldn't call this a Metroidvania, but a lot of games in this genre do this kind of stuff. I need to get down there. How do I do that? I go here. No. I was down here. Yeah, I need to get down there. How even? Padding up your game by making your enemies bullet sponges to an extent is bad. I think a lot of people go a little too hard on calling things bullet sponges. That is, for me, it's really dependent on how fun your gameplay is. It is really, really dependent on a lot of things. See, that looks like a way forward, and you just gave me like a way forward with the path up there, but that's not a way forward. Bullet sponges feel the worst in shooters IMO? Really depends, in my opinion. Like, is it fun to shoot whatever I'm shooting? How much damage does it need to take before it's a bullet sponge? That's a hard thing to define. Because if everything gets like 1 or 2 tapped, that really depends on the game. Like, if we're playing like Call of Duty, everything should die in 1 or 2 hits, right? If I'm playing Borderlands, I have like shields and grenades and all these different weapons to use, and the boss is moving from area to area, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm gonna head back. I think I already did this area. Oh, the grayed out ones are the ones that are done. Okay, I get it. I get you. I see you. I see you. Boop. It's vibes amusingly. That's the thing, like, at what point, that's the thing that the developer has to figure out is like, what's fun? And that's, fun is incredibly dependent on a lot of things. Let me give a shout out to Mr. Scrabbit now. Please go check out Mr. Scrabbit. Jesus Christ. Like, where do you even begin when talking about making a game fun? Like, where do we even start? What is fun? I'm not allowed. I don't have 3 pips. You okay, dude? What is fun? Welcome to my forum. Exactly. At some point, you have to. The first thing, in my opinion, to start even having this conversation is to understand that even if you do not find something fun, it can still be fun for somebody else. Then and only then do you start trying to discern what is and is not fun. And you really, unfortunately, just have to go on a case-by-case basis. There's no easy way to define that. Is Minecraft fun? Everybody playing Hytale now would say it's not. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Is Monster Hunter fun? Some people would argue that it is not. What the fuck? Three minutes? Ooh, what the fuck just happened there? Are we still good? Twitch freaking out there for a second. We all good? Okay, all right. Well, Jiro, let me introduce you to Riven. Like, it's very contextual. Like, you could spend well more than 3 minutes shooting Riven, and, like, I don't think that's unreasonable. She's a raid boss, though. You know, like, hey, when you start to break it down, are we talking about, like, turret sections? You shoot everything, like, once or twice in a turret section. I haven't actually really seen anybody playing Hytale shitting on Minecraft. Uh-huh. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I have really good people around me that are just, you know, checking out Hytale because it's like the new hot thing. I would say that if you're using Hytale as an excuse to shit on Minecraft, you probably didn't like Minecraft in the first place. Mally? Are you a hyperlight drifter enjoyer? I am learning. I'm a little lost, but I've got spirit. Oh, okay, I get hit. I'm an idiot. Die. Bird people, am I right? Ooh, a little bit of a graphical glitch there. The items here went under the house and made it look like it was over. It's one of my favorites. I started about 2 weeks ago. I've only done 2 streams. We killed... Hello? Can I help you? I killed Frogibos. I did it on like my 3rd try. I was very proud of myself. And then I'm having a lot of trouble navigating the forest and figuring things out in the forest, so I've gone somewhere else. This game's so pretty. Why is this game so loud? We see you, Hyperlight Drifter. We see the fit. Giant deer boss coming up? I think we already came up here and I couldn't go anywhere else. Oops. Am I playing Celeste? I need to play Celeste as well. Ta-da. Ow. Celeste is another game that I need to play. So many games that I need to play. I wanna sacrifice somebody on this altar. Alright. I'm alive if it just lets me do the boss. Be very funny. Be very XD moment. I have no clue what this is. So bad at Hyperlight Drifter? It hasn't seemed too difficult yet. Maybe I'm just a gamer. But it hasn't been that challenging. But I haven't seen it all yet, you know? Uh-huh. So, I understand the mission. Taking care of your bird people. So. I guess we go this way. Stimmy is... What is Stimmy? Are you injecting the Hyperlight Drifter into your veins? Please don't do that. What the fuck is this thing? What? I saw a prompt for... it must have been a save prompt. Hello? Hi. Fucked. Fidget cube style? You love someone, set them free. Set them free now. This is the place we have you surrounded. No, dude. You can't have them. They're mine. We're at the place. We skipped over every pink thing, though. I guess they're all up here? I don't know. Bird. We got a lot farther than we did last time. I found the way. Nox, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Game with 1 walking speed is based as hell, by the way. Like, yeah, I could dash everywhere, but I don't know. As I've gotten older, I've learned to just, like, walk in the game. I don't need to move as fast as fucking possible. There's not really a reason to. Ooh. I've come to the bird hood. Get gatted, bro. Maybe he was just coming over to talk to me? And he was definitely not coming over to talk to me? A lot of glass cannon situation, which is interesting. Really? My guy? I need you to pull the shotgun out and actually use it when we pull it out. The shotgun having a wind up is really annoying. Oh, I didn't have, never mind. I retracted my statement. I didn't have any rounds. I retract. Why is the game so damn loud? Like, now the game is way too quiet. That is a legitimate complaint. Like, listen to the deep decibel difference between these two. Like, that is so much louder. This is a very straightforward path. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm being shoehorned into something. Bird situation. Yeah. We good? Oh, hi. Oh, that tree was not something I could dodge through. That's unfortunate. Okay, okay. They got hands. Yeah, there it had a wind up. That was really annoying. I had a shot that time. I checked. Yeah, let's try again. See, it comes out instantly. It's always the fucking bird people, man. There we go. Nice. I was pretty close to first trying that. Teleporter. Or per using anytime using the map. I see. Said the blind man to his deaf dog. What do we got going on? What do we got going on? I can't go over there. I gotta go over here, and then maybe I can go over there. I can't go over there no matter what I do, so I just gotta go fight the boss. Why are these strange crystals just out in the world for any of it? Why hasn't somebody picked them up yet? Why am I the one doing it? some real questions here. Amma needs 3. Okay. We'll come back. I love the, like, ascend animation. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Looks pretty important. I wonder how much of the, Okay, that was a little disorienting, but I understand the mission. I wonder how much of the ancient civilization or the giant monsters we're going to get to see. I wonder if any of them are still alive. It looks like every single one we've seen so far is dead. Yeah, there's definitely a cooldown. Not as much as... I think I understand. There's the shotgun sound that tells me it's reloaded. So I need to pay attention to that. Oh. Okay, I got 2 dots, I guess. I guess it's supposed to not let you back in? Can't I just go back? That's very weird. Huh. I very nearly did not make that. I forgot. I need to itch my face. There we go. Ow. Itchy. There we go. Waiting for these sliding blocks to turn on and fucking crush my ass. Absolutely loving the shotgun. Interesting. Come here. There's another one. I have 4 now, so I can buy anything back in town that I want. Which is pretty cool. Of course. What did I say? Waiting for them to turn back on? Oh, what the fuck is this? First try? Gaming? Motherfucker. Thanks, game dev. Oh, respawn to me in this room. That's fine. They knew. It's very funny. I was expecting, yeah, I was gonna say the long one to slide to the end. Pretty easy. Damn, I should have healed once. I should have stayed alive. If I hadn't died, I wouldn't have died. Come on, you can do better commentary than that. I do love the bum rush. That's really cool. Can I shoot my gun, please? This fight is not done, character. I don't know why we did a victory animation. The fight was clearly not over. Whatever. That was a little weird, but, you know, we'll live with it. Now the entire screen is glitched. That's very unusual. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It also took all my healing away. I had more healing than that. It's gone now. Oh, there's another one. Do you know that you die when you are killed? Yes, I am aware. No healing after all that. That's pretty crazy. That looks like an ancient relic that's really important. Absolutely no healing, huh? Nope. Rip me, I guess. Is there a secret over here? We go back to the entrance? Uh-oh. Interesting. Oh, I see. Yeah, watch this cutscene. Wait, what? Are you serious? Why can't I get over there? They're on the same level. That's kind of going against what the game is teaching me. I don't like that. Like, the game has taught me I am allowed to teleport between platforms. I'm not allowed to do that here for... What do you mean? This is the way out. Like, what? This is the end of the dungeon, so I should be able to leave. Game, what do you want from me? What is going on here? I mean, I can teleport? But there's clearly something... Oh, I guess I can just jump down. That's cool. It's very unintuitive. But whatever. Stuck forever, I guess. The game hasn't taught me I can just randomly jump off of cliffs before. Not without this thing. I don't know how to game. Do you want to die? It can be arranged. Shotgun. Shotgun. Grounded, get on top of the fridge. I don't think that's not even grounded I'm looking for. Elliot, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Light Fire Station. Gaming. Oh, there's water. There's ocean. Interesting. I don't know why, but really desolate, like, dystopian landscapes like this often don't do water. It's usually not, like, just normal-ass water. Usually, oh, the water was polluted and poisoned, and they dumped radioactive waste into it. Like... Nice to see. Also, this world is round, apparently. Waiting on some flat Earth shit. Yeah, recent games never water because Mally's drinking it all. That's like understandable. How else will we keep the bird in peak hydration? Speaking of hydration, I'm gonna hydrate myself. Yeah, like, I can't go back up. That's weird. It's a very unusual. So I would have expected you to teleport here to here, and then going into this one does something special. Thank you, I will hydrate. Hello? Not a lot over there. It's same. I understand the situation. I've killed several million bird people to get up here, so, you know. Mally's probably like the final boss or something. Also, I see the fit. No, you know what, Automod, that's fair. It's really weird when Automod decides like the word killing or death or murder is like not okay versus it's okay. It's very interesting when it decides to censor it and when it decides to not censor it. We out here exploring. Yeah, I guess I can teleport back here so I can show you guys right trigger. But like I guess I can't teleport from here? I don't know. But like my favorite area so far has definitely been this area. The design of this area is phenomenal. There were also hot otter people that we saved. They were in a war with the frog people. But the aesthetic of this area is just absolutely phenomenal. This bright white with greens and blues is just immaculate. I'm actually, this is an inspiration for a build I'm doing in the future in Minecraft. Kind of Mally's so excited? Yeah, I'm playing it every Thursday until I beat it. I told everybody that when we finally, so previously we were playing Factorio on Thursdays, and I decided that to like bring forward, because like we played Factorio for like almost a year. And so I had to bring out something good to like compensate for us not doing our regular anymore. And so I broke the good game glass, which i.e. is Hyper Late Drifter. They all died. Dude, why are frogs always depicted as like horrendously murderous creatures when they're actually like a civilization? Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I feel like every time I see frogs, they are not eating bugs in this game. They're eating otter people. Look at this. Look at this scene. Ow. What? What the fuck happened there? Was that a bug? Like, this guy and his otter people ran for their lives. He got caught, and all his people are dead. And now he's trying to escape from slavery from the frog people. And he's still trying to break this thing off his leg. I really want to help him, but I'm not allowed to in here. And, like, everywhere we go, there are, like, dead bodies in the water of, like, the otter people. They eat bugs and they're evil in real life? Yeah, you would say that a bug. I can't believe bug propaganda is in my fucking chat. Me a known bug hater. I would move to Antarctica if I could. I am not even joking. No, I love the aesthetic of this area. It's so pretty. Also, I was told teal and red are colors that work together. My character is teal and red, so the person that told me that is objectively wrong and didn't actually have any good advice to give me whatsoever. Smiles. Mally's crawling through the screen to fucking kill me. All right, back to work. I actually had an idea of how it could have worked, but you were absolutely right. And anyways, you gave me a better idea. I don't know if I showed you the samples I got from an actual astronomer of like the star palette that we're going to use to make the sword. As a matter of fact, I need to check my Gmail. Do that really quick. Hold on. Hold, please. I have an update. I have an update on the situation. Gmail.com. No. Okay, no updates. Any colors can go together if you do it good. Well, that just must mean that the person that I got the advice from just can't do colors good. They should go back to the drawing board. No, Mally's right. You should do whatever you want forever, and I should do whatever colors I want forever and not consider color theory. Be nice to me for once in your goddamn life. Volley, it's good to see you. Unironically, go follow Folly Industries. Real cutie. Who's definitely going to be at my VR chat meetup on Saturday. Listen to me. Listen to me. Go to the VR chat meetup on Friday. Or
a human's concept of
that's
love, a human's admiration, love, attraction, devotion, respect, devotion, respect. I am 50% in love. I am 50% in love.
I am 50% in love. They don't know. Nelly. I was being vague for a reason. You just outed yourself as the person I was talking about. Oh wow, some person. I'm not gonna say who it is, because everybody's in on the joke. Because there's a lot of people here, and not everybody knows. What are you doing? Obviously, I'm supposed to out myself for the damn bit. You got to. How did it not? Wait. Why did it not get it the first time, but it got it the second time? What the fuck, Automod? No, that's good. That's going in the mod folder. That's funny as fuck. What the fuck is that? I should never pick the color of their life. That's not true. Nelly 6. Nelly, you're quickly racking up many things that Autobot has blocked that I've had to... Why, Autobot? No. Actually, how I was going to do it... Do we, like, go to the classroom and I'll show you what I had in mind? And then Nelly can tell me that I'm wrong. Hold on, we can go to the classroom really quick. I'll show you the situation. I'm gonna draw for all of you. Here we go. Okay, classroom time. There's my classroom button. Bop, 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 bop. So, like, the idea is simple. So I was gonna do, like, if we do, like, sword, we're designing a sword. So it's like sword. I wanted the sword to be red and have, like, brown handle. So, like, so brown handle. And then, like, sword comes out like this and does this. I wanted to, by the way, I'm not using red to, like, highlight. I literally wanted the sword to be, like, vibrant red. Okay. And then there's an over arrow. Yeah, it's pointing at what we're talking about. And then my plan was I wanted to use teal because I have this weird obsession with red and teal. And I was going to do, like, the inscription like this, like along the sword in the brightest cut, like the teal, make it glow. And the idea was, like, this was going to be, like, red but shaded. And seeing as Nelly has outed themselves, like, Nelly suggested that I use different, more complementary colors because the colors I was working with really didn't go well together at initial glance. I'm sure this would have been fine, but Nelly suggested that I use, we came upon the concept of blue and orange, in which, because this sword is supposed to be a solar themed sword, I actually went and talked to a actual amateur astronomer, and I'm using their pictures, real star pictures from, like, their star portfolio as the color palette for designing the sword. I'm not gonna say what colors the sword actually are. So that's really fucking cool. So it has a lot more depth and meaning and story behind the actual colors that we're using. But I mean, this I think looks fine. I don't know. Does this look fine? Nelly. Let me, like, do, like, this is, like, Nelly. Hold on, it's gotta be pink, right? Like, how do I make pink? I don't fucking know how to make pink. Like, hot pink. Like, this is Nelly. Wait, I can do that. Hold on, I can do it a lot better. I'll do Muffy's, like, angry face is like this. Like, not like this. That's Nelly. They have, like, an abdomen, I guess. Look, this is why I commissioned people. This is art. And then they have, like, a bandage. So, like, like, I need to make, like, a bandage. And then they have, like, 27 bandages on them. So you just, like, copy this. How do I copy paste stuff? No, I want... I'm sorry. Anyways, you draw Transformers by any chance? Are you guys proud of me? I did an art. How did I do? Rate it out of 10. Here, hold on. Let's actually, like, get rid of this ugly ass sword that nobody cares about. I did not want to do that. Nobody gives a shit about this. Now you do this. Oh, I don't want that on there. And I'm so lazy, I'm just gonna snip it. There you go. Here you go, Nelly. Here's some fan art for your fan art collection. My friend Muffy, who is now like a professional artist, used to draw all of her joke faces like this. This is how she would draw them. Why can I not draw? Let me draw. Let me draw! Oh, yeah. I swear to God. I hate this. Why does it do this? I hate art programs so much. They're so unintuitive. Can I draw now? Is it because, okay, it's because they would draw their faces like this. If you ever want to make a regret face, just do like the biggest and then like the biggest eyes. Do I have to point the arrow at it, or I don't know where to look? Oh yeah, I got you. We're supposed to be playing Hyper Light Drifter, by the way. There you go. Can you see it now? I wish I had some old art. I didn't even know if it would be appropriate to show anymore. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the game now. Also, I'm bringing the arrow with us so I can keep your guys' retention up. Was it Thursday? I don't know what fucking day it is anymore. Transform. There you go. Back to the game. I don't know what that was. That was a weird bit that we did. Now we're back to the game. And I'm back to looking. I know. Now your attention is like way higher. That's why I put the red circle on the screen for my other screen. Like, obviously, it's going to make more people watch the stream. The worst part is that the red circle actually... There's a reason so many people use this stupid fucking red circle. It does actually work. That's the miserable part. There's a reason YouTube thumbnails all look the fucking same. And when everyone's special, nobody is. Hello? The character has so much pizzazz when he swings his sword. I think the interesting part is people who use clickbait purely to get you to click on the video and don't like it. Oh. Wow. Imagine living in this world. This is a whole different level of hopelessness. I got you. That's just... You didn't even give me a reason for that one. Like, it's just a completely different level of hopelessness, right? Like, what do you do against this? Nothing. Nothing. You don't do anything. Let me take a wild guess. We haven't been down here yet. I mean, yeah, like, it's such a... Motherfucker. It's such a wild feeling. This idea that...
Good job.
Thanks. I appreciate it, Mevnir. I really, genuinely appreciate my philosophy talk. Can I help you? I could not have tried harder to get caught by that bullet. Did I spell that right? You did spell it right, actually. You can spell it however you want. That's how the real world works. Did I get hit here? I do. That's kind of annoying. Understandable. Yeah, dying in this game, this is not a game that I've really felt like, oh man, I don't really know how to explain it, but certain games I get really mad when I die. Monster Hunter is one of those games. I get really frustrated in a game that I know really well when I die. Here, I have absolutely no inclination of like... Dying doesn't really feel like much here. It's so slow and methodical. Why is that there? I'm the only person in the world that's ever stepped on that. Is anyone here good at math? I need someone to check my math. Do you not have access to a calculator, perhaps? I swear to God. I'm so dead. How are you supposed to make it down the huh? I used the right formula. I mean, you could post it in my Discord server? Maybe somebody could solve it for you? It's another one. Why did he shoot the wrong way? That was weird. What was 2 equals 4? I don't know. One of the few teachers that I had that was really good was my GED teacher. And she would always make this joke anytime we would complain. And it was the funniest shit ever. She'd be like, yeah, Eisen, your GED is really hard and you're never going to get it. And you should just give up now. Every single time. Like, at first, that sounds really toxic. The way she put infliction on it, that it was clear that she was like, come on, dude, really? Like, you're complaining. She's the only teacher on the face of the planet I ever asked for extra math homework from. That's how good she was. The GED is really hard. You'll never succeed. Probability question. I want to make sure I use the right formula. Yeah, I mean, you can ask. I don't know if we'll be able to help you or not, but we can certainly try. Oh, he really tried to get out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna open this door before I screw up and die. Got to be in my private stats class in college, and I do not remember any of it. Look at the answer online, but I also don't trust Google to give me an answer. Right? Yeah. Oh, I get to start with 2 health? That's cool. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I think I need to go back and grab that health box. It's not really that hard. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I don't think it's that difficult. Then again, I've been doing nothing but playing 9 Souls. So I guess everything is easy. I wouldn't say the game is easy. Yeah. Mostly because a lot of these rooms, like, I get... So what we can do here... Yeah. Not too bad. Whew. That was pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty good about that move. The game feels incredibly satisfying when you execute it correctly. Like, I will admit that. It feels really good. It's very methodical and very strategic when you actually do it correctly. That's kind of annoying. That enemy shouldn't have been able to shoot me. Whatever. Gotta pay attention. Oh. What is happening? Oh. Oh, that killed him too. Interesting. Okay, we get to start here. Probably with no health. Oh, I get a full health. Okay, good. Which means if I play my cards carefully, I can get a free health box here. I didn't dodge fast enough. Hi. Get fucked. Okay. Do we chill? I got full load. I can kill this guy really easily. Probably more than one Rocketeer in the room. Yep. Called it. That was really dangerous. What's the plan? Okay. We good? Okay. Easy peasy. It's really simple, guys, actually. This game isn't that hard, really. I can see people having a lot of trouble with this game. Mostly because it's very... You have to really think on your feet. There's no predefined pattern, and yet the game, every single move has, like, lag time to it. So, like, when you dash, you can't do your... You can't start swinging until you're done. So you need to quickly look at the enemies, figure out what you're going to do, and a lot of things reward you for quickly moving through the area. Especially if you're aggressive with the enemies. I'm liking this area because it feels very straightforward. I wish these lit up when you were done with them. That would have been a cool feature. Up. Weak guy, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Always say it's always lovely to see a new member of the channel come back. A new follower. All right, I should have enough pink crystals now to open this up, I think. Let's take a look. This is the 4-door. This is the 3-door. Think I have enough? Yes, I do. You're sticking it? Oh, I apologize. Let me do your sticking it really quick. Is the wind going to keep going? Okay. Oh, we're not doing... Don't save. Okay, text. What was your sticky notes? If I ever forget to do your redeem, chat, just bonk me on the head. Remind me. Use the TTS. That's the best way to get my attention. I love the spaced out smiley face because if you type the normal smiley face in a chat, it takes away. This is a very personal complaint, but does anybody hate it that they can't type out like this smiley face? Like you have to type it out backwards. Like, I just want to do the happy little emoji. I don't want whatever goof ass fucking version you've come up with. Like, to be fair, on Twitch, smile is really funny. Like, smile is like, it has that like, haha, Mr. Streamer or Mrs. Streamer. That's got funny energy. I'll admit that. And you can type it the other way, so it's not the end of the world. But some, like if you're typing it on your phone, no matter how you do it, it gives it that ugly ass yellow. Like, don't get me wrong, some of the yellow emojis are really funny. Like the crying one and the laughter one I use sometimes. They're funny. But for the most part, when I type out an emoji, like give me the option to not use the emoji. That's the fucking annoying part. Faces your 166th sticky note. 66. Everybody's going to the VR chat meetup, right? Smile emoji. You're all going, right? You're gonna come hang out with me, right? Nothing weird will happen if you show up to, if enough people there's no bet at all whatsoever. I have the emoji defaults fully disabled. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't even think about that. I don't want to hear, oh, don't do VR chat. Shut the fuck up. Do something different this Saturday. Try something new. See, I want new people to go because I want to show them some of my favorite worlds. There's not really a reason to do that unless we can get new people. So I have to push really hard to get new people. That being said, this time I have a bunch of really fun game worlds too that we're going to do, and will be a lot of fun for everybody. A lot of purple. Hi. Yeah, I'm really liking this area. The only enemy here I'm not really a huge fan of is like the diving bird. That thing's really annoying to deal with. But other than that, it's been a lot of fun. The shotgun is also really fun, and I thought it was going to be useless initially. That's pretty exciting. I'm going to save the heals. Library. Whenever I see a library in a video game, it always makes me wonder what's in the books, right? How long would it take you to decipher them? You just dumped me into this world, and I had infinite time. Could I translate the book? Probably not. How would you even begin to translate them? I'm glad I saved it. You can figure it out, I believe. Like, what would you compare it to? What if they don't even use the same phonics system that we do? Actually, there's a pretty good chance they would not use the same phonics system. Like, they might not even... Maybe you have to, like... There's a lot of healing. There's going to be a boss here. Assume. We kind of bodied the last boss that we fought. Hi, big bird guy. Damn, he's out here sacrificing people. I am getting a little lucky, I'm going to be honest. But I haven't gotten hit. There we go. I was going to say, I haven't gotten hit yet. That's kind of crazy. His goons are more of a threat than he is. He's also killing off his goons by himself. That's pretty funny. Damn, first try. I just nailed that. Holy shit. Wow. Did I just do that? That was insane. I did get a little lucky, I'm gonna be honest. I was not paying attention to a lot of the ground attacks, and I just happened to not be standing in a lot of them. I will fully admit I did get a little bit of lucky, a little bit lucky, but I also kind of just nailed it. It's kind of insane that his attacks kill the bird people. That would have made the fight a lot harder, I'm gonna be honest, if they had not done that. But so here's the thing. I don't like goon fight where there's 26 goons. Goon fight gets its chops back if the boss kills his own dudes. Like, that is actually a lot of fun. Because then there's a dynamic of, like, baiting his schmucks into his own attacks. And that's very satisfying to do. So, that's one of the few times I'll accept, like, schmuck fight. By which I mean, schmuck fight or goon fight is where the boss adds a bunch of, like, random mobs. Now, what would be really funny is if I die and we have to do it again. So I should probably leave. BT dubs. Game, you're not going to give me a way out? I mean, I could teleport? That would be really funny. Huh. There's nothing in this room? Like, I guess I got the chips. Oh. Hello, sir. You know, you have the icky black goop that's like screams at me when it's on screen coming out of you. I don't know if I trust you, sir. Rifle? Yeah, I love me a fucking rifle. Still like the shotgun is kind of key. The shotgun definitely won me that fight, by the way. 126%. I would not have been able to, let's just say I would not have been able to sit there and beat the crap out of him. He had a lot of defenses against that. I see him. Boop. It's funny how it starts pulsing and you expect something to happen, but that's just what it's doing. The colors are so vibrant. It's breathing? That'd be wild. It kind of is like a heartbeat or breathing. It feels that way, doesn't it? Can you imagine standing next to this thing? I want to say the cloak, the way the cloak kind of wiggles back and forth is so well done. Look at that animation. Like the little... I have no idea. I've like never played this game and it's given very... And I actually really like that it's given very little on like... Other than like bad shit's happening. I'm dying, apparently. Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a dog. Apparently, we need to find this. Raises your monolith? Smile emoji. Okay, and we're at the halfway point of the stream. About 2.5 hours into the stream, and I'm actually paying attention this time. I'm going to take a break. So I will be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to take a break, get a snack. I'm going to warm up a pizza. Frozen pizza. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you stick with me through the break, I really appreciate it. You've been watching the stream for the last 2.5 hours. Get up, walk around, look at something, do something else. I'll be here. I'm going to be here for the next 2.5 hours at least. So enjoy yourselves, relax, enjoy the soft wind, snow sound. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you stick with me through the break, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You almost dozed off to the wind sounds? Well, let me ruin that aesthetic for you by talking. I'm sure my voice is exactly what you want to hear instead of the well-designed ambiance of this video game. Okay, let's go home. Also, I'm back. Boop. Is it home? We'll never know. What do you got for me, homie? Another health? Yeah. That sounds pretty good. So far, I haven't really felt like combat has needed any real upgrading. Oh, I wanted the dash that lets you dash through bullets. That shit's gonna be so useful. Let's grab that. Where is it? Where's the dash store? Up here? Where is it? Ow. Here it is. This right here. Way better than whatever the hell we were currently using. How do I do it? Can you help me out, boss? What is happening? I guess maybe it just happens now? I'm not really sure. Well, I guess we'll find out later. Can I go south now? It's vibrating. Interesting. Do I want to go south? Seems scary. Almost, but not quite. I need to do one more. Then can you chain dash? Pretty reliably. I'll be honest with you, the chain dash doesn't seem that useful. It also does seem very finicky. I'm trying to eat and play. It is. It just doesn't feel very consistent. I'm not really sure why. Maybe we'll never know. We need to go to the left. Which is honestly the place I was having the most trouble with. So let's go figure it out. I see him. I would say that's like a mild spoiler. I'll let it slide this time. I was wondering why I smacked my head into a wall earlier. I couldn't figure out why for the life of me. That's okay. It happens. You're not being malicious intentionally. I mean, it's in your name, man. I should just expect, you know? I was also wondering, like, why I had a stamina bar. That made no sense. Anyways, back to using the shotgun. Damn. I don't know why I keep coming into this room. I don't need to do this room. We've done it before. Somewhere in this room is the way forward. It's got to be down here, and we didn't find it. Oh, it does work. God, that's nice. So it looks like we will eventually get all the abilities, which is interesting. Assuming I'm good at picking stuff up. Oops. Stop. Come. This is the part I got stumped on last time. We did this, and I could not find the way forward no matter what I did. I went through this area like 4 fucking times. Godspeed, thank you. I missed a spitter. Where is he? Mm-hmm. Beautiful. I'm really bad. I'm really bad, and it's not even that hard. It's actually really easy. Like, what am I doing? So, how the fuck do I get over there? I mean, I can hit this now. Okay, it just works this time. It didn't work last time. That's kind of annoying, I'm gonna be honest. I definitely shot that last time and it didn't do anything. Maybe I needed the rifle. I suppose we'll find out here in a bit. Okay. We'll go around. This kind of confirms my theory that I had initially, that you can do every room upon sight unseen. Yeah, I saw that coming. I shouldn't have taken that much damage. That was really embarrassing. Yeah, this area was actually really weird. Like, now I'm getting all the stuff. That was beautiful. That sword swing is nice and wide. So right here was another one. If we can hit this and go here, but realistically we need to get to the left. Like over there. Like, video game, what do you want me to do? Was that it's my turn with the brain cell? Gotcha. It's a good sticky note. Nox. Nox, this is your first sticky note. Welcome to the sticky note folder. There we go. Continue. It's literally right here. It's somewhere in this room. Let's continue. How do I get in there? There's got to be a button or something I can press that I haven't pressed yet. I didn't mean to die. Hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. Fuck. Okay. This gives us a chance to restock anyways. Okay, the projectile dodge is not as good as I thought it was gonna be. To be honest with you. It does not feel nearly as good as it looks. Still, it's more helpful than nothing. Okay, let's try this again. Swing my sword? Okay. Okay. Maybe if I kill everything, something will happen? Can you open up? No, it's got to be right here. And if I go down here, that goes to the next area. The other room had to shoot something to get in. No, it was up when I came here. What the hell am I supposed to do? It's not that. Is there a way to go in one of these cells that I didn't see? Can I open this door? Nope. Ow. I really don't want to go down there because then it closes this area off completely and I have to go through the whole area again to get to this spot. Maybe. Yeah, there's no like down area to go to. And this is like the mini boss room. Something pretty brutal that I've noticed is that if you heal and you get hit, you don't get all of your health back. This room is like super generous with health too. What do you want me to do, game? Like, you're not allowed to go back either. I think. Oh, there might be a spider left in the corner of the room. I'm not really sure. This does not feel like the end of the area either. It feels like there should be more. Like, this takes us back to the entrance. which I don't know what that really does for us. This takes us back outside. You'd think that would be where the last piece was, but it's not. It's showing the other one is down here as well. Not sure. Well, you're not allowed to do that. I do appreciate that all the enemies stay dead. Like, them. Right. Give it one more glance through, because I feel like we've been through here a million times at this point. The fact that that just works really bothers me, because it definitely didn't work before. Yeah, they give you so much healing here. Wait, what? Now the area is bugged out. It won't let me progress. What the fuck do I do? I guess I can go this way. Wait, what is this? This is down. Like, this area is not that big. It even very clearly shows you the area. Why is it showing me the area so clearly? Like, hey, there is a secret here. My gamer instinct tells me I should be able to get this right now. Am I just not seeing some hole in the wall? No. Like, the ideal is it's in one of these rooms. There's like a button I didn't press or something. There's something over there. Oh, there's the item. How the fuck do I get over there? What? This feels so needlessly complicated to compare to the other two places that I've been. It's a little weird, I'll be honest. How would I even get over there? There's nothing to shoot. That's what I'm looking for. Wait a minute. What the fuck are you talking about? What wasn't that? It showed the other side of the, like this, right here. God damn it, I wasn't paying attention. What am I doing? I'm dying repeatedly, apparently. Yeah, it's not actually taking any of my things, that's fine. It's literally right there. I can't make that. Took a Durkin into jumping off the edge? I mean, I did that, yeah. Why does everything feel just out of reach here? What am I missing? Even if I could make that, I don't know that I could open up the door. Missing fish? Funny story. Fish coming to the channel soon. Contact the 3D artist that I used to make the anvil and the missile, which we still haven't really set up for a redeem yet. They are actually back to taking commissions, so I will be getting more 3D objects soon. It's like right there. Can I push this? What am I missing? It's got. I'm gonna be really mad. It's gonna be something really fucking obvious. None of the puzzles. Oops, ow. In this game so far have been that difficult. Permission to make a suggestion? Not yet. Give me some time. I feel like I'm kind of close. Why can't I do this? It's a bit silly. Maybe I don't have something I need to do this? That'd be a little weird. Not impossible. There is like a bomb that I can get. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do. Using them as target practice. I mean, you gotta exhaust all possibilities, right? I don't think I can hit them. Yeah, I can't. Even from this angle? No. Oh my god, I can hit them. One shot in a dream. Damn it. Focus. Two shots in a dream. There we go, he's down. Okay, that didn't do anything either. I mean, I didn't think that was the answer. That would have been pretty wild if that had been what they had wanted me to do. Yeah, you can't. No. Rip. It would also be really weird if I needed like an ability, because I haven't really Game hasn't locked me out of doing anything yet by ability. So it would feel really weird. I can't look over there. I can't land on that edge. The game has not done anything like, oh, you need to stand on this super secret hidden ledge to make progress. And the pink cylinder things are progress, from what I understand. Obviously, I don't know because the game doesn't tell you. For all I know, I could be dooming the entire world by doing the little pink cylinders. Who fucking knows? What? How was I supposed to fucking know? I know they showed me earlier there could be like hidden stuff. How was I supposed to tell? Is it this? What signifies there's a hidden area? That's what it is. The place I wanted to get to wasn't even what I needed. I guess it'll let me walk off the ledge if there's a secret. Let's go test that out. And then once again, that was actually fairly obvious if I had been paying attention. Yeah, it'll let me walk off the edge if there's a secret. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense. It's not here. How? What do you want me to do? You never know. I like how in sync they are. Surely it has to be over here. Apparently not. And this is clearly the way forward. Now I know how to find secret ledges. Why are we not allowed to go this way, game? I missed one single spitter, and now we're not allowed to go. What to do? We could leave for now. I know where it is, and we could come back. And we could try to get to the boss. Or I can't head down south. We have to do the final boss before I can head down south. We could go look for the last piece up north and take a little break. I think I might do that, and we can come back. It's not that hard to get back down here. I have to actually leave. Worst part is, I really feel like we could do this right now. Why can't I open this? I went through this before. Oh yeah, I work in a warehouse. Right, I can't go back. I have to go forward anyways, because this area will only let you go forward. For some unknown reason. Blocks you off from returning. It's really frustrating, because it feels like I could do it right now and just leave and not come back. Time is it? Like an hour? Hour and a half? I'm not ready to just blast through this game yet. I'll take the L and go back. Streamer can't figure out basic ass puzzle. Want to make sure we actually pick that up. How do y'all feel about invisible paths in video games? I'm very much in two minds about invisible paths. I think they're single-handedly really cool and also really not cool. Like, I wouldn't have gotten that one without just like sheer dumb luck. Sure has a lot of things to be paying attention to. Not really. I killed all the enemies in the area. Like, I'm done with the area. But, like, for example, Elden Ring PTSD flashbacks. I mean, the entire Dark Souls series has that problem of, like, invisible doors, invisible walls, invisible doors. I think Elden Ring did a really good job of at least attempting to give you a hint of a clue that something invisible was there. Look at you, Dark Souls 3. All right, let's head back up north. Because obviously the game wants us to find all these things, and then something special happens, right? Like a final boss or something like that. So we should attempt to find them all. Yeah, let's keep an eye on the map as we go up. Goodbye. Goodbye. Where is it? It's right here. It's off to the right. Securities work as best as optional layers of engagement.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Well, specifically invisible paths. Are a very unique thing. Like, you can have a secret and it not have, like, an invisible path to get to it, right? But then what is hidden, right? Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Man, I sure hope I didn't miss something really fucking obvious. It's farther up. I'm bad. It's further up. Like invisible paths? I think invisible paths are only good if the game gives a very clear indication that they exist. Which, at that point, is it an invisible path anymore? Oh. I see the vision. So my problem with invisible paths specifically is, like, how are you ever supposed to actually know it's there? It's not like something you didn't, it's not like in Tunic where, like, you didn't, like, bump into something or see something, like, you didn't catch something on camera. Like, something that's invisible, there's no indication. Like, if it's just some like the path that I just found, for example, there was no indication that I could walk off the ledge. I just happened to get really lucky. Like, a lot of people would never find that and be very frustrated that they couldn't get to that area. So, I think there's actually an indicator, and I'm going to test that out later. I'm not going to say what I think it is. I'm just going to continue on, and I'm going to check next time I find it. Next time I see that indicator, I'm going to check it out. This is a maze, by the way. This is scary. Hi. Can I help you? Hey. I guess on the flip side is, like, that's what a proper secret is, though, right? We've been doing secrets in video games forever. I think, for example, is something like like, as far as Doom, like, you had to, like, scrape your face on every wall and click X or whatever to find the secret hidden door path thing. Is that fun? For some people, it is genuinely frustrating because once you find out that that exists, you're checking every single wall for hours because you want to be thorough. Some people want to be thorough, and I think that can be frustrating for the player. I think the best kind of secrets are secrets that if you are observant, you will understand, like, oh, like, a perfect example of this is cracked walls in Zelda. They're subtle, they're hard to see, and sometimes they're almost invisible, but as long as you know what you're looking for and you pay attention, you can find them all. There's a visual cue that's hidden that if you figure it out, you're rewarded. That's in my opinion a good way to do secrets. Now, should all secrets have a visual cue? No, I think there is. Sometimes it really is fun as long as it's not something like here. The problem I have is that the item that it was hiding is progression. Like it's an unlock of one of my skills. If it was just, I don't know, health or a bit of lore or something, that's fine. But I wanted that because I want to get all the skills, so it gets a little more frustrating. I didn't think about it. There's a lot going on with secrets and how we hide them in video games. Smile emoji. Hello? Can I help you? Are you guys jumping me in a dark alley, dude? I'm busy. I was about to say, I swear to God, I'm gonna get crushed by a block. I want you to know I'm dying. Okay. That's fine. A lot of skeletons in here. Skeletons in the closet. Let the motherfuckers out. Hi. Took it so well, only 0.1% of players find them. I remember there was a dev that revealed the secret because no one found it after 2 decades. Yeah. Okay. I was supposed to go down. I get it. How far are you going to put me back? Ooh, all the way back at the beginning. That's rough. Okay. Right, dash there. I mean, those kind of secrets can be fun. Like I said, as long as the secret is not directly tied to progression, I don't have a problem with it. Or tied to me getting something useful, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with it. Why did I do this on the first try? Now I'm having trouble with it. I arrive. Hello, Professor Chase. Never tell anyone about them. Sororo, fantastic game developer who made Bat to the Heavens, actually was very proud that most of the secrets that they put in their game were like not found. They're like, only like 5% of the secrets I put into the game were found. Get fucked, nerds. I don't know if that's the exact words they use. Ow. Skeletons in the closet, let them motherfuckers out. I would argue that games like Hyper Light Drifter, which fully depend on the player being observant and paying attention to their surroundings, have a lot of reason to hide progression behind secrets. Yeah. No, I think we're having a little bit of a disconnect. I specifically mean invisible like platforms. Like, let me give you an example. Maybe you do understand and you're just trying to justify yourself. That's fine. I understand that. We can come to that bit. But like Dark Souls, hidden path, invisible. I'm talking some shit like this. Hold on. Like even in Dark Souls has this fantastic idea that if you're online, you can see like the things. But like this game has like subtle indicators. They're not even that subtle. There's just indicators that there's something there. A lot of games do this. Metroid Prime, and you don't even need this in Metroid Prime. This is extra in Metroid Prime because if you see it, you actually get rewarded. Yeah. But some invisible paths are in video games are not given any sort of clue or indicator. So I'm curious how we feel about that. Very specific thing we're talking about. I expanded the topic into more general secrets and hidden things, but I was curious how people feel about like straight up invisible paths. Nelly, I think, already said they like invisible paths, which means they're a nerd. The party survives yet another week. How goes Hyperlight Drifter? It goes really good. That was the conclusion I came to. Yeah, that's what I said. Only the most unobservant of player would not notice that. God damn it. I got 1 pixel in. This is pretty brutal. Killing you instantly? I mean, it's a giant crushing pillar. What's crazy is there's not a checkpoint. That's the crazy part. You see, I've grown numb to this kind of stuff. I also, every time I face a situation like this where like, oh shit, I got set like really far back, I always think back to Lobos Jr. He is my shining light in times like this. Playing a game with a pack like that in Dark Souls video, I would crash out? Really? That's really obvious. Also, that path is required for progression. That's why it has, like, that particular path, to give context, you need to do that to beat the game. That is not optional. That is not a secret. That is how you get to Seath, which is a boss. It's actually not. Take a look at the video again, Professor Chase. There are snowflakes falling and exploding in midair. It is actually, once you know what you're looking for, it is actually very visible. But again, I go back to, like, obviously it's not visible enough for Professor Chase. So, like, what is visible? Okay, let's not fuck this up this time. I don't know what it wants me to do there. I don't think that's... Imagine where you die and send you to the beginning of the game. That sounds like, what was that one game that had like the insanity meter on the GameCube game? Darkest Path? Or I don't remember. Like the one with the insanity meter? It was a GameCube game. Eternal Darkness. Yeah, if you've never heard of Eternal Darkness before, Eternal Darkness was a horror style game on GameCube that had a sanity meter. It was one of the first games that did like the sanity meter thing. And there was like many things this game did to really fuck with you. One of them was that you would like open a door and it would crash the GameCube to like the memory card screen and start deleting all your data off the memory card. Another one was like, you would go into a room and there would like be ammo everywhere, all these pickups, and then the room would eat you after you picked them all up and it would kill you. Like, it's fucking crazy game. Go look it up. That game had some crazy ass secrets in it. It's a completely different topic, but it's fake. It's not real, Professor Chase. It's just, it scares you. It's a horror game, so it makes it look like it's deleting your data. Yeah. It didn't actually delete you. That would be fucking wild. Imagine the game deletes all the data off your fucking PC. I don't like horror games. I will never play horror games, but I still have a huge amount of respect for them, and I love to learn about horror games. I love video gaming in general. So I will learn about all video games. There are very few video games that I don't really have an interest in. Even, this is gonna sound wild, even like sports ball game. Not like football or soccer, but I like racing games. I just don't play them very much. My favorite is when your head just falls off while you're walking down a hallway. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. Maybe I should play Eternal Darkness. Like, are there any spiders in it? Or is it just spooky game? Like, I just realized I defined horror games as games with spiders are horror games, and things that are not with spiders are not horror games. That is not true. I can feel my neck crawling because my primary horror fear crawled into the back of my head again. Okay, we're gonna slow down and take a look at what's going on here. Have you seen the racing game where you are a seal? I wish I had. Okay, what is the plan here? Oh, okay. Oh, it just pushes you down. I was getting smushed between the wall. Okay. I made that way harder than it needed to be. I'm stupid. Oh, that's cool, Puzzle Pirate. See, stuff like that is just like... That's the game on 1%, by the way. That is another legitimate complaint I have with this game. The cutscene's a little fucking loud. Sorry about that, folks. I think that's the point. Ooh, ooh. It is not supposed to be a pleasant sound. What is happening to the character is not pleasant. I think they're trying to convey that through sound, which... Is it art? I feel like we missed something. I mean, I found the thing. A pleasant sound. That's a good sticky note. Well, I found the last one. Get the fuck out of here, I guess. Rip imposter. Here we go. Now all that's left is the left side. Oh, you're fine. That actually just went through. Let me make your sticky note. VR chat meet up. VR chat meet up. VR chat meet up. I wouldn't. I'm curious now. Let me check it out. Let's see here. Ooh, some really creepy stuff. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Stills are fine. Guys, this game looked like it was really good. I see what you're talking about, though. It's some kind of, like, construct thing. Yeah, that's pretty close to what would actually scare me. I'm glad that's not a GIF. I'd still love to watch like a proper playthrough of it someday, just to see all of the different. One of the Elder Gods are spider based. That's fine. I went and looked myself. One of the greatest things I can do to desensitize myself to that sort of stuff is look at it. In a setting where I am calm and I am actively. It can't completely overcome my phobia, but it can help me if I'm just playing a game. It can help me desensitize to the situation. It doesn't always work, but it can work in certain situations. It worked with God, what am I trying to say? Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic also helps that they don't have faces. They just have maws. Properphobia is a very weird thing. Professor Chase, this is your 27th sticky note. Yeah, for such a creative and unique game, I'm shocked we haven't seen a sequel. It's rumbling. I find it very interesting that the townsfolk don't seem to give a shit what I'm doing. What's up, man? Oh, extra shots for the shotgun would be nuts. It'd be very, very exciting. Woof, woof. That's so good. I like how that's like 4 frames. It's so much animation. There's a lot of little things that we have not found yet. Okay, I guess we get back to the left side, which I'm not really like super hyped about, but we might as well do it. Let's try to look for a different one. Maybe I could get a horror streamer to play it. It is a GameCube game after all. Ow. Why? Enemies running away from you is the most annoying thing ever. that was insane. Okay. I would really like to go to the left. Is the left a possibility? Can we do that? Is that a thing we can do? Maybe we gotta go down and around. That's so annoying. There we go. Hitbox on that could use a little work. Didn't see that. Well laid trap by the developers. I didn't even see that one coming. No, I was going the right way.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I will. Right. Thoughts? It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. We gotta aim low. There we go. Ah, come on, man. Wow. The double whammy. My character not doing the triple strike sometimes is a little frustrating. I'm wondering if that's my controller or that's just the game. Why did he aim there? I guess I was moving? Then having block physics, a little frustrating, but whatever, we can work with it. Or body physics, I don't know why I went in there. There's no reason to go in there. Okay. Okay, I need to go north now? Like, hello? I need to go up. Like, game, you gotta oh, right, I have to technically go underground to go up. So we have to go through the underground area again. I did, in fact, hydrate. Believe it or not. I'd do it again. Among Us. Stock up on health kits before we continue. There it is. Huh. Wonder how I got in there before, because I've clearly gotten in there before. You can see I took one of the chests. More secrets. I haven't really had a lot of time to study the background of the game. Like the background. It looks very fuzzy and faint. Anyways. You almost got me. Okay, now we're heading north. This is where we started the stream. I can't believe that didn't hit me. Ow. This game is unreasonably pretty. Yeah, I need 3 more. Or 2 more to get in. Okay, so I guess we gotta go figure out how to get those. The game hasn't been this slick up until this point. I think I'm kind of overthinking some stuff. But we'll see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. God damn it. I go all the way back up there and do that again. Yep. Come on. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get across that. If you dodge across that, you take damage. There we go. Where's the other one? Oh, he's on the other side. There we go. Nailed it. I mean, take a look at the map. They both seem to be back there. I don't know. Can I get past this? What is this? This lets us go back the way we came. Bonk, indeed. No, this is the room. Okay, this is the source of all of our troubles. I got my invulnerability did not activate there. That's really cool. Come on, dude. Enemies having hitboxes. A choice. Rather, enemies being able to body block you is a choice. Okay, hopefully we can get in here now. Okay. You gonna let me in? Why can't I get into this room? I'm gonna save that for later. That's so weird. I swear to God, I've been through that door before. I'll save all the health pots for later. What? Whoa. Beans, hello. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, man. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ice the Vampire, a human wizard who runs the space station called Life Tonight, I am playing Hyper Light Drifter. You can listen to the, gun shoot while I greet all of you. Forbidden Beans, Dr. Capital Class Ship, take your viewers down to level 8 for some refreshments. And if you need to raid and rest, please do so. I know you've been streaming for a while. I hope you're enjoying Cult of the Lamb. And nothing weird happened. Like telling your villagers to finish. I was cackling like an idiot. That was probably the funniest set of situations you could have come across. It's actually the primary reason I haven't touched Cult of the Lamb. I had 3 babies. Most normal VTuber stream. Oh, nothing weird, Professor Chase. Just everybody wanted to mate with Forbidden Beans' husband, and then they had to tell them when they were done. So, you know, normal stuff for a VTuber. I hate it here. Like, what do I do? Oh, I hit it. Ooh. I did not mean to do that, but I'll take it. I love this ability where if I... Oh my God, are you fucking serious? Get this shit out of here. Oh, visibility. I was the cuck tonight. It's true. Sometimes you're the cuck and sometimes you're cucked. Hi. Yeah, this is the Flesh update. This is wild. I think the primary reason they don't let the cult leader do anything with the followers is that would lead to some weird Twitch integration situations. So what was the indicator here? There's dead bodies here now. I wonder if there was some path on the ground that would have told me about this. Okay, prepare for loud noise. Is the dark shadow gonna come get me? No. Okay. This still won't open. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. Well, now I'm questioning everything. But this isn't where the problem is. The problem is on the next floor. This floor. Like, we need to get over here. Or not over there, but you know what I mean. Are you serious? He's a gunner. For those of you who wonder what Hyperlight Drifter is, a top-down kind of narrative RPG with no narrative. Like, what is the plan here? Why am I allowed to look at this? I can't make the jump. Why are you showing me this video game? Is there another wall I can walk through? Now I'm suspicious of everything. They might have hidden actual progression behind a secret. Which... There we go. Thank you. Imagine being so strong that being crystallized doesn't hold you back. That's pretty wild. Okay, is there like another thing here that I missed? No. You can see the top and bottom. There's some indicator. That they're there. Not really. I love... Oh, I'm hitting a wall. That's why I wasn't swinging. Oh. That was clean. Like, I swear to God, there's like a hidden path here somehow, somewhere. Is it this way? No. It's not here. It's not here. It's right there. I mean, grabbing all the enemies doesn't do anything. There's absolutely no indication that I need to turn the switches back on. I already tried that earlier too. That didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what to do. The problem is the game's puzzles also have not been that difficult. So that tells me that I'm bashing my head against the wall and it's something I've just missed. Nothing has been like overtly complicated. There's been no hint of like, you need to solve like maybe that hidden room that I just found was a little bit, but I'm sure there was something on the ground or something that I just missed. I was not attentive enough with. Here it feels like I'm literally like I've rubbed every wall, every corner, punched everything, and now I'm not really sure what to do. I've even like triangulated the room. Like there's only so many ways to approach that area. Like I can go back to the start and get to that side, but there's nothing over there. I haven't killed all the enemies in the area. Like the game has established like killing all the enemies is the way forward. That didn't work. Is there something I can climb? Is there something I can do? Can I interact with this? There's nothing here. There's no secret path in. I can't go forward. None of this is anything. I've already tried jumping across the gap multiple times. That's where I need to go. There's some secret I'm not aware of. Something that I need to go get. Maybe I need the bomb. That'd be weird. I've completed like half of the damn game without the bomb. And they've given me no indication that like, hey, go pick it up. Like you need it to blow up a wall or something. The thing being on doesn't really do anything either. It doesn't seem like that's ever going to be a thing. Well, at least I've kind of mastered this area. I've got plenty of health. I'm vibing. Let's kill this guy just for fun. Boop. Boop. This is gonna be like the tunic puzzle that I found completely by accident. That was pretty funny. I don't know how you were ever supposed to find that. I guess exactly how I did it, by pure dumb luck. Cause I running around swinging my fucking sword and got lucky. That's why I like to take a very active approach when I'm trying to solve like puzzles in video games. Mostly because like 95% of the time, unfortunately, it's like you gotta smash your face and everything in a situation like this. Okay, something just popped out of the wall. Okay, there we go. I wonder if that was supposed to happen. Yeah, like again, is this like an indicator, this purple? Let's see if this purple is anywhere else. I think that spider was supposed to pop out of the wall earlier when I was in the room. I did notice at one point when I came through here, none of the enemies like would activate. And I wonder if that was something that just unfortunately happened to me. I'd have to go back to the other room. But it does look like there was an indicator on the floor I just missed. There you go. Simple and easy. Okay, we got what we came for. I feel like there was another secret area. I'll open this up. Or was that it? Was there another inaccessible spot, or was this the only one? I feel like there was one more. We go up the elevator the final time. Yeah, I'd have to go back and check that room and see if there's some purple on the ground and see if that was supposed to be our indicator. Because it got covered up by the bodies. So I couldn't really... As an unfortunate situation I put myself in where like... Or just like sheer dumb luck. That I couldn't see like what the indicator was supposed to be that there was a secret there. Yeah, at the very least, I absolutely mastered this area. I know every nook and cranny. Was it here? No. Yeah, if that spider hadn't come through the wall, I might not have even noticed it. Because I wasn't actively looking for that. Then again, I might have mashed my face into the wall and just found it. Okay, so we found that one. We need to find the other one. And that'll be all three, and then we can go to the third area. Let's take a poke around for this other one. Should be down south. Watch this one be like stupidly easy. Be really funny. Should be like here. Hello? Okay. Yep. Okay, that is an indicator. So there is an indicator as to when there's an invisible path. I won't say what it is. I see it, though. I see the vision. At least I think it's an indicator. It might just be sheer dumb luck. That one was a little bit easier because, like, how else am I going to get across? They do, early on in the game, give you a very clear indicator that there are invisible paths. So it's not necessarily the game's fault that I couldn't find stuff. Like, if we're going to compare hidden paths, Tunic's hidden paths were, like... I don't know. Tunic is kind of like the creme de la creme when it comes to, like, puzzle games. Yeah, it was stupidly easy. Imagine that. So difficult. That's why I was frustrated, because I knew for a fact, like, nothing in this game has been, like... You gotta switch the switch and... do a backwards, like, I thought, like, I had to turn a switch off and then, like, rush across an area or something. No. Nothing in the game has indicated that. So I was frustrated because if it was something esoteric like that, I was going to be frustrated with the game and the game developer for not giving me a clear indicator or some sort of lead up. Tunic did a phenomenal job of any time there's anything going on, with the exception of like the very, very last couple like ARG bits. Like there is something. Tunic is easily, I think Tunic is one of the best puzzle games ever. If not the best. Yeah, that's a clear indicator. I see it now. Interesting. It doesn't connect directly, which makes it a little bit more complicated. Is there another secret over here, maybe? No? Okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Enjoy these puzzle exploration game. Why is them keeping secrets about their game? I don't have time for this. Solving the secret. Professor Chase, you're so right. Why is the world hiding how physics works from me? I don't have time for this. It's a bit facetious, but also very funny to me. Then you must really hate the universe because the universe is going out of its way to obscure physics from us. I have never seen a string theory before. Yeah, that's the joke, Nelly, is some games are just not. Puzzle part. That's right, Professor Chase. Why are you concealing the answer from your students? They don't have time for this. They just give them the answer. What the fuck, Professor? You hypocrite. How dare you? You're so fucking right, Puzzle Pirate. Professor Chase is the biggest hypocrite in this room. How did I find it? No. You don't get to I give them... No. You said in the last stream, I enjoy torturing my students. The first law is not enough. It is never enough. And figure it out because the program didn't give me enough information, or the information is right there and I don't get it entirely. I mean, this game is doing that. I did not see the small pathing on the floor that I could have checked, and I could have checked that. So the game is often giving me everything I need, and I'm just not parsing it together correctly. It really depends on your definition of all the information. Come on. Was that all the information? Was it information? Like, I'm not going to tell you guys I figured out exactly what the indicator is for a hidden path or an invisible, like, path on the air. It's very subtle, but it is there. And it's also not some sparkle in the air either. It's a very clear indicator. Ow. I'm gonna turn the game down to its minimum settings so we don't get ear blasted again when we do this final part. There are two things I love at the end of a term. A, students getting an A by surprise, and a student getting an F asking for extra credit, and me confronting them with the fact that they've done no extra credit over the term and it would have bumped them up. I'm a little bit confused about the F part. Like, you're excited that your students have failed? Or you're excited that they've come to terms with the fact that they screwed up. Because I can get behind that. Let's not die in this area because they'll probably make me do the whole area again. And that's fine. Yeah, I can actually kind of vibe with that. Okay, we're full on health and everything else. Let's just take it slow and take it chill. Take our time. Oh, come on. Oh, I bounced on the fucking wall. That's what happened. This is a real fucking gauntlet. There you go, there's another one. This is a big area, holy cow. I was expecting at some point for him to do the little sword animation. Like, hey, we did it, we cleared the whole area. He hasn't done it yet. I think I'm doing really well. That's the way I want to go. Well, the last one is in this area. I should look around for it. Oh, it's like back this way, I guess? Ow. See, that was good. I could just barely see where I needed to go next. Got that little tiny bit if you're paying attention. Which is kind of how everything has been. I just haven't been paying attention. Excuse me? Oh, I see it. It's a little annoying. Oh, come on! That's aggravating as hell. I have to do this whole... Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna go back and do this area first. At least this area stays cleared. That's aggravating. I was juking back and forth, too. It shouldn't have been hitting me. Whatever. Be like it do. Excuse me? Goodbye. Goodbye. So it's in this room somewhere? Yes. It's somewhere over here. Ow. Hey, your swing not doing the... Oh, I just ate that. Your swing not doing the 3-hit combo is aggravating as hell. Thought I moved out of the way. I did not. Okay, one more underground area. Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, fair enough. That's the last one. It's gonna be really loud. Can you give us another cutscene? This is the game on 1% volume. I can't make it any quieter. I can do that, though. There you go. I can at least mute it for you guys. Bring the audio down. There are more crows. And that was it. Well, that was fun. So yeah, that's all of the little things done. I mean, obviously we haven't come down here yet. We could go do that. I think now I probably have to kill the boss first. We will most likely not be getting to that tonight. But I'll go get us prepped and ready. As you find the boss. As a matter of fact, I think we will just stop here because I got to do the gauntlet that's this area and I want to go back. We'll go back to the town really quick and we'll buy some stuff. Because we can walk it back. It won't be that hard. It'll be a nice walk. Wonder what ability I get. I've obviously missed a lot of skill points. Unless you're only able to get so many. I mean, we'll never really know. At least I won't know, not on this playthrough. I know, right? Like, that's a really loud sound in and of itself. I wonder... Like, on normal volume, it would be ear-splitting. I like loud noises. I regularly go, like, to raves and stuff like that. I love fireworks. Even... And I understand that some people can't handle it. I mean... I like the deflect idea. I feel like more shots on the shotgun would be better. Oh, I don't even have enough. Okay, never mind. I thought I had 3. I don't. Well. Next time, we will take on the boss in the left area or the west area, and hopefully we'll tackle the final area. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Now that I've kind of racked around some of the secrets that I was kind of struggling with, this game is fantastic. It's really good. I don't really have anything else to say. I don't have anything else. Like, it's just good. Like, it's fantastic. Sure, I got a little stuck on like some hidden stuff. Like, that's not that big of a deal. Like, that's the whole point. Hidden stuff. Once you find the hidden stuff, it's not hidden anymore. Not have to worry about it. Learning where the hidden stuff is and figuring it out is good. I would say the that spider not coming through the wall, I mean, that was probably the obvious indicator that there was something hidden there, and that not doing that or me not activating that. That might have been my fault. I might not have opened up that last cell. I might have also accidentally killed that spider like through the wall by swinging at the wall or something, and that's why I never saw it. So it's not necessarily the game's fault that it wasn't as obvious as it should be. If I had paid more attention, which is exactly what I should be doing, this is a game about paying attention, I probably would have figured out much easier about the hidden paths too. If I had looked at when the hidden paths were happening and been like, okay, what are the indicators? And then took that and applied it to the rest of the game. Hindsight's 20/20 though, right? So I'm going to get you guys out of here on a raid. Please stick around for the raid if you could. It helps the channel out immensely. Again, I will not be seeing you guys.
Hey.
This is, listen to me. Listen to my voice. Listen to me. Go to the VR chat meetup. I swear to God, if you have never played VR before, you're nervous, you're scared, you don't know if you want to go or not, go. I will be there. If you're not in our Discord server yet, please join the Discord server. Here's the link to the Discord server. If you're not in it yet, you need to be in the Discord server to go to the meetup. This is mostly just for rules coverage. You don't have to interact with the Discord in any meaningful way. I just need you there. So if you're like, XD, I can point at the Discord and be like, the rules are all in the Discord. You didn't follow the rules. You need to leave. That's pretty much the only reason you need to be in the Discord. I mean, obviously, I want you to hang out in the Discord. We have a lot of fun in there. But I do... It's kind of like the ticket that you need to get into the event. It's a private event. I am not streaming the event. I don't think I was clear enough with that in the previous one, so I am telling you, this is not a streamed event. And I do not want anybody streaming if you show up. I want you there as yourself so we can chill and hang out and play games and just relax. If you're a streamer, look at it as like taking a day off. If you're a part of the Discord server, you can come bully me and hang out with me. It's a lot of fun. We genuinely do have a really good time, and I'm really happy, and I am genuinely looking forward to this meetup. I know I have a lot of people signed up already. I would like to have more people signed up. There is a bet.
VR chat is not scary. People are. Love you all. Also,
my people are not scary. I know a lot of people were like, I don't go to functions. They terrify me. I promise you. Come hang out with us. If Lily can come hang out, no, absolutely no offense to Lily, but if Lily likes to go to the event, and Lily goes to the event regularly, you're gonna have a good time. I promise. Okay, so I will see you guys on Saturday. I will be shouting out about this more. I'll probably post more about it on Blue Sky and in the Discord server. If I don't see you guys on Saturday, I'll see you guys on Sunday. We're gonna play more Snacko, and then probably Baba Is You. Spots is gonna be streaming for you guys on Sunday, and then we'll be back on Tuesday with more Mass Effect. Let's find that raid target. I should have been looking this entire time. Let's see here. Who's live this evening? Maybe we raid this person? Oh, yes, we raid this person. This person seems like they were having a lot of fun. And they're doing art at the moment. We go support an artist. They were very excited when I rated them, or I showed up in their stream. So I think giving them a raid would be absolutely low. Is there anybody else? I should check my whole list. You know, you never know. Maybe somebody has returned from the grave and I want to say hi to them. That happens sometimes. All right. We're going to raid this person. Be nice. What's the raid message? And this is puzzle solver raid. There you go. There's your raid message. Just get the hell out of my house. I'll see you guys on Saturday. I'll see you guys on Saturday. I'll see you guys on Sunday. I'll see you on Monday. I'll see you next week on Thursday. We're playing the same time every week on Thursday. Until I beat it. Get out.
Tactical nuke incoming!
There's a lot of you here tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Get out.